Patsy! We overslept!
Hello, Overslept. Come and play with us. Come and play with us, Overslept. Forever and ever and ever. Our all-women's show where we promote all things women, such as different organizations and events happening on campus. All right, now before we get started with our scheduled programming, let's take a look at our PJs today.
So, what are we, Patsy? If you guys can't tell,
we're twins.
The twins from The Shining. The height difference is a little bit there, but if you can't see it, but we've got,
we got little shoes.
Yeah, little shoes, some Mary Janes.
Yeah, you just took them off. That was probably smart.
Out.
But we're twins because in real life we're both twins.
Yes, not the same from the same family tree, but
no, we're twins.
We are both members of a twinhood.
Yes. I have a boy twin though, so I'm kind of lame.
I have a girl twin. Shout out Chloe.
Shout out Robbie. So now we're going to interview a crew member, or two crew members. Today we're interviewing Melinda Brancato, our director, and Gianna Minella, our audio tech. So if they could come on out. I was gonna do Jeopardy music, but I think that's copyright. Let's do our own. Oh.
Overslept. Ever overslept.
Yeah. Okay. We can sit, guys.
Let's
all take a sit on the couch. Here, I'll sit on the top so you can.
Okay.
Yeah. You're good.
Oh, you're stuck in my earring.
Really cozy.
So,
oh dear. Oh no, my hair's stuck in my earring.
I feel like I'm. What's her name? Not River. What's the she does like the insane interviews where she's like always on top of the person interviewing. Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like. So what?
So tell me what your.
How's your childhood?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
So what's
Just
your guys' favorite chick flick?
Ooh, When Harry Met Sally, for sure.
Yes, that's a good one.
100%.
What about you, Gianna?
Mean Girls.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the musical or the original?
Original.
The original.
I'm not a fan of the musical, guys.
Me neither, honestly.
It's like a 2 out of 10.
How do you feel about the musical, Melinda?
I think it's fine. I didn't see the movie. I've seen the Broadway show. I thought
I like
the Broadway
show.
show. We mean the movie
I
musical.
think Renee Rapp.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you haven't seen the movie musical?
I've not seen the movie
Okay.
musical. I've heard it's not good, so I don't plan on it.
Okay. Next question. Would you rather fight the Powerpuff Girls or the Winx Club?
I'm going to go for the Powerpuff Girls. I'm more familiar with them.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't want to fight flying people.
Yeah.
Like,
don't
the
Powerpuff Girls
they
fly?
they kind of fly.
They fly.
But
they have the shots where it's like just they jump for
long
extended
periods of time.
Oh, they don't.
Back down.
Oh, they don't like actually
also,
fly.
This sounds bad, but they're children, so they're easier to beat.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Oh my
That's
goodness.
I don't want to fight kids. I want to make that extremely
I
clear.
think my brother Steven is gonna send me like all the reasons why the Powerpuff Girls are like you don't want to fight them. They're too.
Well, I
you don't want to mess
they're
with that
nice
chemical X.
nice.
They're family, so it's like they know how to fight. Like they probably like rehearsed it and stuff.
What about you, Gianna?
I feel like also the same.
You want to fight the Powerpuff Girls? You don't want to fight the Winx?
No, they fly.
Taking the easy way out, I see.
I guess so. I mean, yeah.
There are more of the Winx Club.
True, yeah.
Exactly.
It's
So
like a
there's
numbers
three
issue.
There's Buttercup, Bubbles, and Cherry Blossom, and I feel like.
I think it's just Blossom.
Is it just Blossom?
Just Blossom.
What? Just Blossom that does what?
No.
Fake
It's
fan.
her name's just Blossom.
Yeah. What did you say it was?
Cherry Blossom.
Cherry
Blossom.
She's red.
It's
She's
the red hair.
What?
Yeah. Okay, and then final question. Do you sleep with socks on or off?
There is a right answer.
I know there's a right answer, and I'm going to tell you guys I'm wrong. I'm sick. I sleep with my socks on.
That is the right answer. What?
I sleep with my socks off.
I sleep with my
Socks
socks
off.
Socks on.
Release
Socks
the
on.
dogs.
I know I'm sick for this. But
No,
studies
you're not sick
show-
for this.
Studies show you fall asleep faster if your feet are warm.
Yeah, and also
Okay,
like,
I wear blankets.
I don't know. What if
I will say
What if you're
I
asleep?
often will wake up with one sock off. and
Me
one
too.
sock
Me
on.
too. But what if you're
I like-
asleep at night and your foot like sticks out of the covers, and then it's just your foot like there for all like the monsters to come get you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
What's your sock gonna do to help?
I will
Well,
say
I don't
want
wanna feel their cold, clammy, like, hands on my foot.
I like.
No.
I'll end on this note. Socks or no socks, I do love when I sleep with pants, waking up with pantaloons.
Yes, where like they go up to like your like right
Yeah.
here.
But
That's funny.
Yes.
that's pretty much
That's so
it.
funny. Thank you for having us on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad you
Oh,
guys
love
could
you
be
guys
part
so
of our
much.
crew and get to know them a little bit better. But don't go anywhere, because after the break, we're gonna have
The Girl Talk Vlog. I love it.
My
with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
Hey, I don't have much time. It's almost here. Listen closely, and whatever you do, don't panic.
Up to Dobson at the point. The cross-ice pass comes to Parise, who's going to extend the lead to 3, but the Columbus Blue Jackets, they're not going down without a fight. Puck loose, out in front of net.
Welcome back to the best show on WTOP. I'm your host, Miss Meg Trivia, and I'm Donna.
We start things off in the pool as 4 members of the Oswego women's swimming and diving team have earned all SUNY honors. Oh, finally got that old music back. Welcome live inside the Outer Open studio for the newest episode of Sports.
welcome back to the Girl Talk Block. Today we're going to be talking about all of the women's events going on around campus. So welcome back to Overslept. This is the Girl Talk Block, so we're going to be talking about
All things women, all things girls.
We're going to start with, keep going, please. Thank you. The Women in Entertainment's pop-up thrift store is this week. So we kind of discussed it last week, but it's this week. So make sure to go, make sure to get it going. It will be in MCC 114 this Wednesday. Find your new favorite fits.
All right, and the Bold Black Beauties are hosting a haunted maze. So if you go into Murano Campus Center 114 from 6 to 9 p.m. at your own risk, the entrance is $3 with a costume and $5 without a costume. So make sure to come to this maze with your costume on.
Oz Women in Entertainment just released a new film titled The Invisible Bond. The story follows a shy college freshman who gains a roommate she finds confidence in herself, but quickly discovers some things wrong with her overly confident confidant. The film is directed by Kara Siebold and produced by Veronica Lodgson, with on-screen talent Kinjal Gurung, who is also the costume designer. The editing and photography is done by Min Jeong Kim, and the writing and cinematography completed by Janelle Williams, with PR and marketing done by our very own WTOP-10 news reporter, Piper Kiernan. So go Piper.
Go Piper. Her campus is looking for new editors. So whether you're a pro or whether you're just starting out, her campus is sending out a great opportunity to get writing experience. They're looking for someone to write 2 articles a semester with new creative ideas. If you're interested, you can sign up through their Linktree. It's in their Instagram bio. Yeah, super exciting.
Now we're going to talk about the different women's slays going on around the world. I'll start it off. The Sports Bra, which opened in April 2022, is the first bar to exclusively show women's sports and empower female athletes. Portland's culinary community boasts tons of immensely talented individuals who encompass every facet of the industry. But Jenny Nguyen, the owner and founder of the Sports Bra and LGBTQIA+ advocate, is making national headlines with her newly opened Broadway Street establishment. The Sports Bra, a bar dedicated to championing female-identifying athletes and only shows women's sports, is the first bar of its kind. Isn't that so cool?
I love that. That makes me so
I love
happy.
the little play on words.
Also, so the team that always fell short, right? Starting from their days in Madison Square Garden, through detours to Radio City Music Hall and Westchester County Center, finally found their way to the top. The New York Liberty won their first WNBA championship, beating the Lynx in overtime. This is the first time since 2019 that the WNBA finals have gone the distance. Since the league switched to a best-of-5 format in 2005, 7 other series have gone to a Game 5, and the home team had won 5 of those previous contests, including 2019. That's crazy.
Additionally, in sports news, the National Hockey League took a historic step forward toward gender equity this week as Jessica Campbell became the first woman to coach in an NHL regular season game. Campbell, an assistant coach for the Seattle Kraken, made her debut behind the bench in the Kraken season opener last night. This milestone represents a significant breakthrough in one of the last remaining all-male coaching environments in professional sports. While women have made inroads as coaches in the NBA, NFL, and MLB in recent years, the NHL has remained a stubborn holdout until now. So let's keep breaking those glass ceilings.
100%. Now to a more somber note, as girls everywhere mourn the loss of beloved One Direction star Liam Payne. 31-year-old former band member, he's died in Argentina after falling from the 3rd floor of a hotel in Buenos Aires. It's been, solid, it's been spread around very much. It's really sad.
I think it's been a week since?
Just
or
about,
almost,
or a couple days.
Wednesday will be a week. I'm sorry to all those 1D fans growing up. I can't imagine losing someone who, was part of your childhood, honestly.
I know, yeah, it's really sad.
But now we're going to start discussing our personal slays. So my last few weeks, I feel like every episode is like a birthday shout out now, because last week I shouted out 2 of my roommates. Now I'm shouting out my best friend. Last week, October 16th, was my best friend from high school, Natasha's birthday. If we're going to talk about amazing women, she is in my top 5 list. She is the smartest, kindest, sweetest person I know. She was my biggest supporter throughout all of high school, and I'm so thankful to have such an amazing friend. So happy 20th birthday, Natasha. Besides from having such a great friend, I've also gotten through all my midterms. Woo! I've been feeling so much less stressed. It's a big slay, but we do have an election broadcast coming up, so working hard.
Yeah. I still haven't missed a single class yet. I'm like a little academic weapon over here, and my midterm grades made me very happy. They were all A's. I got my flu shot last week. I worked family and friends weekend for a solid amount of hours. And I also played Roblox with Patsy again, just like last episode, and that drew out our competitive sides. You'll see more of that later in the episode.
Speaking of, stay tuned, because we'll be playing Dress to Impress right after the break.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, I don't have much time. It's almost here. Listen closely, and whatever you do, don't panic.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Hi,
Hey there.
welcome back. We had some technical difficulties, so sadly, Dress to Impress will be for the next episode. But that doesn't mean we're not going to be competitive right now.
The good news is you still get to see our beautiful faces.
Yeah, we're going to compete in head-to-head in the most intense, invigorating game to ever exist. Pop
culture trivia.
So the way it's going to work is we have our AP, Madeline Cummings, who is going to ask us questions, and we'll give you what the question is.
Yeah.
And we'll answer it on our little board.
Yeah.
So
Now, Patsy, I'm going to warn you. I was the Rochester Area League Championship in academic trivia in high school, so you're going down.
and I'm going to warn you that I am so bad at trivia and names and all that jazz, so I'm not going to be good at this, but it's okay. Madeline, whenever you're ready for the first question, I'll repeat it back to our lovely audience over here. So which actor played the character of Iron Man?
Come on.
Wait, I know him. I know. Yeah. Okay.
I'm ready.
I know his, I just put his, thing. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. RDJ, Robert Downey Jr. Okay,
that's
beautiful.
1-1.
1. What is our next question?
Oh, Oh
How
my
many
lord.
Batman movies did he directed a Batman movie?
Yeah, it was the Michael Keaton ones.
I've never
Why
seen
am I helping you?
I've never seen a Batman movie.
Oh my god, it's
I'm gonna
either
make a guess.
Hey.
Where's Rachel? I know that.
I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, 2. Oh,
Oh my gosh,
2
we
to
were
2.
right.
I guessed. So what is the highest grossing film of all time?
Oh.
I think I know. I know that the
I know
top,
the top
3,
couple.
the top 3 are all like the same director. I think. Like or producer, like one of those. Like
Same producer.
Genuinely, like this guy busts out some bangers. Okay.
Wait.
I'm ready.
Wait.
I think. I didn't write it big enough.
Okay.
I wrote it twice, and the second time it's sloppy. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Titanic.
It's Avatar, right?
Avatar.
It's Avatar. Let's go.
But so that guy, whoever made that movie, made whatever is also on the top 3. I know that. He's got a bunch. I don't think Titanic's one of them.
No, Avatar. I never watched the first one, but the second one was pretty good.
I have not watched any of them. I did the Pandora ride at Disney.
Oh,
That's it.
I have not gone to Disney since they made that. I
Yeah.
went once when I was 6 years old. I don't.
You have to go early. The line would not be worth it if in the heat, but if you show up early, it's good. Okay, next question. What TV show ends by suddenly cutting to black?
I feel like there could be a lot.
I have no idea. Maybe it's a what question? Oh, a man question?
Oh, then it's got to be
It's got to be wait.
Oh, wait. Is it?
Okay.
Wait. I'm shooting in the dark here.
Me too. 3, 2, 1. Breaking Bad.
Is it How I Met Your Mother?
I was close. The Sopranos.
I have never seen a single episode of The Sopranos.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, How I Met Your Mother is so girl. No. Yeah,
I haven't seen an episode of How I Met Your Mother.
Oh.
There's just a lot of men in the show.
Except I learned Sopranos talks about his struggle with anxiety as well, which I feel like...
And he's real for that.
That's real. So...
Do you want his name or the actor?
The character's name.
I'm ready.
I think I've never seen it. My buddy, am I wrong? My buddy Jake talks about it all the time. Is it Jesse Pinkman?
It's Walter White.
Oh, is Jesse Pinkman a character?
He's the side character. He's Mr. White's little protege.
Oh, I guess
that's crazy.
I guess that wouldn't be a main character name. You're right, it is Walter White.
Jesse Pinkman. That's what I saw you write it. I'm sorry. I saw you write it.
I just heard the name before.
No, Jesse Pinkman. He's cool.
At least I got a character from Breaking Bad. Honestly,
I thought it was gonna be a Better Call Saul question, and I'm kind of happy that it's not.
Okay, what's up next? The name of the I have not watched any of these. Oh my god, wait, okay.
This just tells you that I need to go outside more.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. I just wrote Java.
It's Central Perk.
Oh, that's cute. Are they in New York?
Yeah, it's in New York, yeah.
See,
they had a pop-up for it when they had the Friends revival. See, this is so bad. I feel like I'm too versed in pop culture to the point where it's kind of annoying.
I think.
What?
I know it. My mom watched the show. What TV family is composed of Mike, Carol, Greg, Marcia, Peter, Jan?
I know it.
Bobby, and Cindy. It's the one with the got it. I kept almost saying a different show. My mom liked this show. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. The Brady Bunch?
The Brady Bunch.
Yeah, the Brady Bunch. I almost wrote The Breakfast Club because I just kept thinking
there's this scene from there that comes up on my Instagram where it's I'm trying to do something for my new boyfriend. It's I don't know anyone who goes to with that name who goes to our school. Jan. That's Jan did it for me.
I feel and Jan is always the one they always hate on Jan.
Yeah, because she's got the curls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
my
seems
new
weird. My new boyfriend. You don't need a boyfriend.
Okay, so name this. Oh, I would skip that one.
What? Oh, name song from. Oh, yeah.
I don't think we're allowed to read lyrics
Yeah.
on air. Many of Taylor Swift's songs are rumored to be
Is this
about
true or false?
ex-boyfriends. Which
I know it.
Which man is Back to December a tribute to? I think I know it. Oh, I can't remember his name right now. I can't remember his name.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna. Can I have a half point? You'll get what I mean.
I see what you wrote.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Jacob from
It's
Twilight.
Taylor Lautner. Jacob from Twilight is insane.
Or Shark Boy.
Dream.
I know.
I can't even sing the song.
I feel like that one's fine. Close your eyes.
Shut your mouth, dream a
Dream,
dream,
you
get
little
us out.
Oh. Anyways. The Beatles' first #1 hit in the United States.
I think I know.
The first one? Okay.
I don't know.
I'm taking a guess.
Okay.
Help!
Hey Jude?
That's a good guess. I want to hold your hand.
Okay.
I love that one.
That's good. My favorite Beatles song is Across the Universe.
Was I in the right album? I hope so.
I don't know. I just know it's like.
Mine's the one where they're like holding hands. So maybe.
No way.
So
Really?
maybe.
They're holding hands?
No, they're like this.
I
they're
want
like
to hold your hand. They're
No, in Help.
Oh yeah.
Help. Okay. Okay, so the 5 sisters from Keeping Up with the Kardashians. So they all be okay. So I'm just gonna write out a bunch of K's. So. Okay.
Oh, I've been ready. I've got.
I'm missing
I'm putting
one.
extended family members in there, dude.
No, just the 5. Okay. I think I got it.
Okay.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
It's Kim, Courtney, Chloe, Kylie, Kendall.
I got it. Courtney,
I also
Kim,
put down-
Chloe, Kendall, Kylie.
I also put down Chris, North, Scott, and Caitlin.
Isn't it like it's North?
Yeah, North. There's also Saint. There's
I was gonna say there's a Saint.
True.
Star, is one of them named Star? I thought
No,
one of
there's
them was
like
named
Saint.
Star.
There's True.
Stormy. That's who I was thinking of. Stormy. Which famous actress is most known for falling for big occasions, most notably for her winning an Oscar?
I know it. People have told me that I look like her, and I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I
3,
also don't think
2,
so.
1. Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence, J-Law.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Wait, who won? Do we know?
I won.
You won? Oh!
Sorry, babe.
I can never win these games, guys. I definitely won the makeup game. My brother said he really liked my makeup on you.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, let's talk about. Oh, this is fun. Okay, so we're gonna name like the categories for hot or not, and then we're gonna write hot or not. Okay. First off, lemon meringue. I'm not talking about the pie. I'm not talking about. Oh, so cute. Hot or not, guys. I'm not talking about the pie or the whatever. I'm talking about the character from Strawberry Shortcake. I don't like her.
That's supposed to be lemon, but it looks like a pear.
Not hot. Lemon meringue's not hot. We can also talk about. Okay.
My hot is gonna be hot tea.
No, we gotta. Okay, so hot tea. Hot tea is
hot.
Hot.
Here, I'll write just a knot.
Okay. So next, okay, wait. What's another one? Crunchy leaves.
Yes, crunchy leaves. That's
hot. Hot.
Then
Then there's
lack of communication.
not hot. That's obvious.
No.
That's so obvious. Ready? Sleeping with socks on.
Hot.
Not.
That's so. It's
not.
It's hot.
It's not.
It's hot.
Oh, Chapel Roan's hot. It's hot. I want to say cheetah print.
Yeah.
Hot.
Thanks for oversleeping with us. Bye bye.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
lot warmer than it should. Not too chilly, a lot warmer than it should be for this time of year. But as we head throughout
Nothing at all.
Because
Hello?
like when you're because you're supposed to stand on
Guys?
yeah of the bar.
Hold on.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
The Great Pumpkin Run, a beloved...
SUNY Oswego hosted its annual Great Pumpkin Run this past weekend.
Find out how an elderly woman...
tradition here at SUNY Oswego. As part of the campus's Family and Friends Weekend, the Great Pumpkin Run encourages students...
Good evening and welcome to... Governor Kathy Hochul announced that different universities throughout New York State will offer free college application opportunities for high school seniors and transfers. The State University of New York, the City University of New York, over 50 private colleges, and many other New York universities are coming together to offer these applications for New York State's College Application Month.
College Application Month is part of the National American College Application Campaign that spans across all 50 states. The month is meant to encourage students from low-income families, first-generation students, and others who may not be able to apply or submit college applications early.
Tomorrow, SUNY Oswego will be holding a naloxone, more commonly known as Narcan, training for students, faculty, and staff. The training will be 1 hour from 3:30 to 4:30 in Marano Campus Center Room 256. The goal of the training is gain knowledge and skills to recognize and respond to an opioid overdose. At the end of the training, participants will receive a free naloxone kit.
The State Employees Federated Appeal, or CFA, Breast Cancer Awareness Campaign, runs through the rest of the month. Oswego will be showing their support by wearing pink on Wednesday. An event and picture will be taking place from 11:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. in Marano Campus Center Auditorium. Organizers will draw prizes, and everyone who donates $5 or more to the campaign will receive entry prizes, including Stanley mugs, a dozen pink roses, Pink Day apparel, and much more.
A free event will be held in the Marano Campus Center Auditorium from 5:30 to 7 p.m. this Thursday, discussing the 50 years of LGBTQIA+ history and activism at SUNY Oswego. Professor Dr. Eric Wade will moderate the panel and present an overview of our history. Other panelists including Dr. Marie Curtin from the English Department, graduate student KT Merrick, and Renee Landers Jennings, former Senior Associate Director of Resident Life and Housing. This past weekend was Family and Friends Weekend at SUNY Oswego. There were many different events to celebrate the occasion.
One of the events was the Pumpkin Run. For more on the festivity, here's Joe Seidman.
Thanks, Casey. The Great Pumpkin Run was held on Saturday. Students alongside their friends and family members participated in a fun run to support a great cause.
The Great Pumpkin Run, a beloved tradition here at SUNY Oswego. As part of the campus's Family and Friends Weekend, the Great Pumpkin Run encourages students alongside their family and friends to partake in a 5-kilometer fun run. Runners started their process by registering in the Murano Campus Center, where they received a t-shirt and a running bib. The participants made their way to the starting line, where they lined up before starting on Director of Campus Recreation Brian Wallace's cue. Wallace created the event 17 years ago because of his passion.
And I'm really into fitness, and I try to get people active, and one of the best things you can do is just walk or run.
Wallace has seen the Great Pumpkin Run evolve, but over time, Wallace still recognizes how important the event is for those who attempt it.
It's something that they can do together with their students, and it's also a great opportunity for them to see all of campus, which they normally don't get a chance to do.
These are just a few of the perks Wallace sees from participation in the Great Pumpkin Run.
When the runners crossed the finish line, the group of over 100 were all greeted with cheers and the top 3 with medals, promoting sportsmanship. Over $500 was raised for organization Blessings in a Backpack. Blessings in a Backpack supports elementary school children in the Oswego area who need food during the weekends. Reporting in the studio, Joe Seidman, WTOP-10. Soad, Casey, back to you.
Thanks, Joe. At least one teenager in Stockbridge is under arrest. A car crash in a stolen vehicle causing the death of another driver. The car was being driven by 19-year-old Evan Donda with a 16-year-old passenger who authorities are refusing to name. Donda had a blood alcohol content of 0.9% according to a breathalyzer test. Donda has been charged with second-degree vehicular manslaughter, endangering the welfare of a child, DUI, and multiple traffic violations.
A person has been stabbed and another person has been shot in an outdoor party in upstate New York. Guiderland Town Police were called at 1:49 a.m. To what was an organized music festival for a stabbing. The individual had a stab wound to the head, and while police were still on the scene, gunshots could be heard, and it was soon learned that a man was shot in the shoulder. Both were transported to the hospital for treatment, and the investigation is still ongoing, with no suspects.
An 80-year-old woman in Manhattan has died after being ran over by a box truck. Around 10 a.m., the woman was crossing the street where she would trip and fall onto the crosswalk. Around the same time, the box truck was driving down the same street where it would hit her and leave the scene. The truck driver said he didn't know that he had hit someone. Casey, today was unusually warm.
Yeah, it was, so I wonder how long it'll last.
Me too. For that, let's get a look at your forecast with Storm Team 10 meteorologist Brianna Saunders.
Thanks, guys. Taking a look at our current conditions, it's currently 58 degrees out. It is a lot warmer than it should be for this time of year, and that's going to last a couple more days. I'll have more in my full forecast, but let's take a look at the temperatures around the state right now. We're sitting around 56 around Oswego, and as you look throughout the state, we're in the lower 60s and mid-50s for the majority of the state. These temperatures will rise tomorrow and then tank as the cold front moves in. I'll have more in my full forecast, but for now, back to the desk.
Coming up later tonight, another lawsuit against former President Trump.
And more election updates.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Tie it.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
La 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 la. Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
Welcome back. I'm Storm Team 10 meteorologist Brianna Saunders. Taking a look at our temperatures across the state, we're sitting around 56 in Oswego, mid-60s and lower 50s across the state. Looking at our predicted temperatures, we're looking at around 55 degrees around 9 a.m. on Tuesday. As we head throughout the day, looking into your afternoon, we hit 77 degrees. This is very warm for this time of year. We definitely don't see this very often. As we head throughout the evening, we hit around 60 degrees. And as you head into Wednesday, we're going to have some rain move on in. Our temperature hits 63 around 8 a.m. As you head throughout the day, we're around 4 p.m. while you're out about, we're around 70 degrees, but the temperature will start to taper off, and we hit 57 as we head towards 9 p.m. Or if you're wondering what to wear with these temperatures, I'm thinking tomorrow you could get away with a t-shirt, shorts, and a little hat. It's going to be around 76, 75 degrees tomorrow, very unusually warm. And again, talking about our departure from normal, today and tomorrow we're sitting around almost 18 degrees above normal. This is very abnormally warm. And then we have a cold front move in and our temperatures drop and we hit around less than 7 degrees below normal. This is very abnormal for this time of year to be going from high to low. A lot of you might be feeling that sickness because of that temperature change. Looking at our radar right now, we're pretty empty right now, nothing really going on, but this is going to change as we head into Wednesday. And taking a look, we have our cold front that is going to move on into the area, but we're still sitting in high pressure for now. Today and tomorrow, you can expect that high pressure to stick around, but as you head towards Wednesday, our temperatures start to taper off and some precipitation moves in. You might be wondering, what does the foliage look like? Well, right now around our area, we're almost at peak, or past peak actually, for this part of New York. This is very interesting to look at, just taking a look. And as you head into our 7-day forecast, Tuesday we're sitting around 76 degrees, very abnormally warm, but as you head throughout the week, our temperatures start to taper off as that cold front moves on in. As you head through Thursday, we have a low of 40 degrees, very chilly on Thursday, but our temperatures stick around the mid-50s, upper 40s as you head throughout the week. That's all for my full forecast. Now back to the desk.
Thanks, Brianna. Members of the so-called Central Park Five are suing former President Trump for defamation over claims he made about them during the 2024 presidential debate. In 1989, the five men were wrongly convicted of raping and beating a female jogger and were later exonerated in 2002 when DNA evidence linked the crime to another person. At the time, Trump bought full-page ads calling for the return of the death penalty against the men. An American civil liberties attorney will become the first open transgender person to argue before the Supreme Court. He will present his case before the Supreme Court to challenge the Tennessee law against gender-affirming care for minors. The law bans hormone therapy, puberty blockers for minors, and gives civil penalties for any doctor who violates the ban. Chase Strangio is the co-director of the ACLU's LGBTQ and HIV project and will be appearing on behalf of 3 minors and a doctor from the state of Tennessee.
Vice President Kamala Harris is receiving some unconventional support in her race for the White House. Former Republican Wyoming Representative Liz Cheney is campaigning with Harris today in several key battleground states. Julia Benbrook gives us a look at the latest developments in the race.
An unlikely duo on the campaign trail. Vice President Kamala Harris, the Democratic nominee for president, and former Representative Liz Cheney, who not that long ago was one of the top Republicans in the House of Representatives. The pair traveling to suburban counties in key swing states Monday. Cheney, a staunch conservative, voted to impeach Donald Trump, was primaried and ousted. She's a part of a growing group of Republicans who have said they believe the former president is a threat to democracy.
You have to choose in this race between someone who has been faithful to the Constitution, who will be faithful, and Donald Trump.
The Harris campaign views these appearances as a way to reach undecided and persuadable voters. Just last week, Harris rallied alongside more than 100 Republicans who have backed her candidacy.
No matter your party, no matter who you voted for last time, there is a place for you in this campaign.
Part of the group she's trying to reach, those who supported former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley in the Republican primary. Despite her blistering criticism of Trump, Haley endorsed him after dropping out of the race and spoke in support of his candidacy at the Republican National Convention.
She's supported me, and we had a great primary. It was an unbelievable primary. It was the fastest anyone's ever gone.
Reporting in Washington, I'm Julia Benbrook.
Election Day is Tuesday, November 5th, and if you haven't already, don't forget to fill out your absentee ballots or go to the polls to vote.
While the race for office is in its final steps and candidates rush to convince undecided voters, President Biden is also doing his final steps as president. Secretary of State Lloyd Austin announced a $400 million military aid package to Ukraine. During his visit to Kyiv Monday, it consists of more ammunition, including critical 155mm artillery, ammunition, HIMARS, rockets, and more.
And that inspiring coalition of more than 50 allies and partners continues to stand united to provide your country with the security assistance that Ukraine needs to prevail. Under President Biden's leadership, the United States remains committed to keeping up this support. And so I'm pleased to announce today the commitment of a $400 million presidential drawdown package to provide your forces with additional munitions, armored vehicles, and anti-tank weapons.
King Charles and Queen Camilla of the United Kingdom have been touring across Australia when suddenly they were heckled by a senator inside Parliament. Senator Lydia Thorpe shouted out at the king, "You're not my king," and then was escorted out of the Parliament by security. However, this will not stop the king's plans, as he will return to Sydney on Tuesday before his next stop to Samoa.
Coming up on WTOP-10 Nightly News, more information on Disney chairman stepping down.
Plus, what you need to know as you prepare to spend for Halloween.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a closer to that one. Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News. Disney announces that Chairman Mark Parker will be stepping down at the end of the year. Morgan Stanley CEO James Gorman will be in Parker's position starting in 2025. As Gorman prepares for this position, he is tasked in finding a new CEO due to Bob Iger's departure. It is unclear what led this updated change in Disney's board chair. Disney says Iger's replacement will be informed in early year of 2026.
The Girl Scouts of America will be raising prices over the next 2 years. The International Council voted to hike prices from $25 to $45 in 2026. Last year, they made $38 million from membership fees, but with the rising cost of living and the change of consumer priorities, that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Halloween is right around the corner, but many plan on spending a lot of money on the holiday this year. The National Retail Federation estimates Halloween shoppers will spend a combined $11.6 billion before October 31st. Emily Schmidt breaks down the spending and where you might find the last-minute savings in our latest Consumer Watch.
This is the time of year where fall is big, like more than 2,500 pounds of pumpkin big. Yet this year, it's also big to downsize.
We see consumers willing to invest in these events, but also looking for ways to be smart with their budget.
The National Retail Federation's annual survey predicts that shoppers may spend around $104 per person, down $4.62 from 2023's record high. So overall spending might be lower, though still billions more than just a decade ago.
But it's certainly one that captures consumers' attention and focus and generates a lot of excitement around this time of year.
Retailers say nearly 72% of Americans plan to celebrate Halloween, spending the most on candy. An estimated 67% hand that out. Decorations, a fast-growing category, and costumes.
$5. And on Amazon, the same ones that I was looking at are $13.
The National Retail Federation says 12% of shoppers, especially younger consumers, look for costumes at thrift or secondhand stores. Of course, even before the spookiest Halloween screams fade, winter holidays begin. The NRF predicts retail sales growing around 2.5% to 3.5%.
That could put total retail sales for the last 2 months of this year at a record $989 billion.
That's 85 times the amount predicted for Halloween, suggesting the year's retail treats are still ahead. For Consumer Watch, I'm Emily Schmidt.
It's been a busy weekend in sports.
You can say that again. For a recap of the weekend, here's Luke Radis with more. Luke?
Hey guys, Mondays are always a great day for sports news, and we've got plenty. The Lakers shine in their first exhibition match of the season, and the New York basketball team has finally claimed its first championship. All that and more, next.
this is your channel too. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News. I'm your sports guy, so let's get it on. Starting things off with field hockey, the SUNY has announced their weekly awards. The Lakers' very own Sam Krautheim was selected as the Defensive Athlete of the Week and received an award for her efforts. In 2 games last week for the Lakers, Krautheim collected 15 saves. She was an important part of the first conference win of the season for Oswego last Friday, making 9 saves for her team. Krautheim is a freshman on the team and has started all 14 games in goal. In the world of SUNY hockey, the Oswego State Lakers started their season off with a bang. The Lakers opened their season on Saturday with an exhibition game against the King's College Monarchs. An exciting and physical start to the match ultimately resulted in a 1-0 lead for Oswego. A 5-minute major against the Monarchs would award junior Connor Gatto 2 power play goals in the second period. The Lakers would ride their dominant performance all the way to a 5-1 victory. Moving over to the WNBA, New York got the job done. The franchise that won the first game in WNBA history finally has won the last game of the season. It took all 5 games in the best-of-5 finals, but the New York Liberty became WNBA champions with a 67-62 overtime victory Sunday over the Minnesota Lynx. The Liberty prevailed 3-2 in a series marked by huge shots and big momentum shifts throughout. The Liberty have cemented themselves as legends of the WNBA. And finishing off with pro football, Deshaun Watson's rough season came to an abrupt end yesterday. An MRI revealed that the Cleveland Browns quarterback has a season-ending ruptured right Achilles tendon, the team announced Monday. Coach Kevin Stefanski said Monday that Watson will have surgery, though he's unaware of the exact procedure Watson will undergo. The Browns will add a quarterback this week, but it's unknown if he'll be added to the practice squad or the active roster. If you ask me, it's Jameis Winston time, baby. And moving on to pro football here, we have the Buffalo Bills taking on the Tennessee Titans. Amari Cooper, the newly acquired Buffalo Bill here, acquired from the Cleveland Browns, with an amazing catch there to give the Buffalo Bills a lead. Later on, 4th quarter, Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen finds Ty Johnson for a nice little dump-off pass right in the end zone for an important lead. Later on, 4th quarter, going quick, and it's intercepted by Damar Hamlin, his 2nd pick of the season. And later on that drive, we have Ray Davis rumbling and stumbling into the end zone. A huge touchdown there for Ray Davis with only 1:53 to go. He would give them 6 more points with the point added on. 34-10 would be your final score. The Bills put on an impressive offensive showing in the second half and win this one 34-10 over the Tennessee Titans.
Thanks, Luke. That's our report for tonight. Be sure to stay tuned for Laker Connections.
Thanks for watching, and everyone have a great night. That went pretty well. Pretty good. What do you think?
It went great.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like.
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Welcome back into Season 22, Episode 2 of Laker Connections, WTOP's longest-running original production. I'm Kenny Gerard, and this is Lucas McGarry. And Lucas, how are we feeling tonight?
Well, Kenny, as the temperature drops, so does the puck. Hockey season is back on the shores of Lake Ontario, and both the men's and women's team have played their first games of the year. With that being said, it's time for the first Wheelhouse Wire of Season 22. Kenny, let's hear about how the men's team this weekend.
Well, the Oswego men's hockey team kicked off their 2024-25 season with an exhibition game against Kings College Monarchs. The matchup, which turned out to be an exciting and physical contest, began slowly, with the score remaining 0-0 for most of the first period. However, the Lakers broke through late in the opening frame. A 5-minute major penalty against the Monarchs in the second period allowed the junior Connor Gatto to net 2 power play goals. Consistent pressure throughout the rest of the game helped, as well as sloppy play from Kings led the way for Oswego to secure a commanding 5-1 victory and a great momentum shifter for the season to begin, Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, I had a great time watching that game. I think Oswego looked a little iffy in the first period, but after that, they really cleaned it up. And I think for Kings, that 5-minute penalty absolutely killed them. I mean, 2 goals from Gatto in that 5, and off a really, really nasty hit too from D'Alessandro.
Yeah,
it was very violent. I'm not gonna lie, it was dirty.
And one of their, you would say, captain players.
Yeah, right.
Just really didn't pull through there, and you just look at the full screen now. Oswego 5, Kings College 1, and get a lot of stats with it being an exhibition game. But I mean, we were both there. I was calling the game, and you were on the perch. So
yeah,
we got to see this live. And I will say, D'Alessandro, the big 5-minute major cost them a lot. And
oh my God, yeah.
The thing with hockey is, you get your minor penalty, and you get in the 2 minutes, and let's say they score a minute in, then boom, you get your other man back on the ice. But when it's a 5-minute major, you can rack up 5, 6, 28, 394. Exactly. It doesn't matter how many goals you can score in 5 minutes, but as much as you can do. And I think Oswego took advantage of that. But I will ask you now, Lucas, that last year Oswego came in and beat the same team 9-1, and everybody talks about now this freshman squad. Do you, if you were a Lakers fan, right, as we are in the show, do you get more nervous going in now only winning 5-1 against a team like that, or are you still confident with the 5-1 victory?
See, I really liked the way that they played because I feel like like I said, that first period was very iffy for them, but they figured it out and they got the job done and they did everything right. A 5-1 victory is still a 5-1 victory, so I think that there's really not much else you can say as a Laker fan besides that was a great win. I can't look forward to the next game.
Absolutely, Lucas. And why don't you talk about the women's hockey team then?
Yeah, Oswego women's hockey opened their 2024-25 season with a dominant exhibition game against the Rome Grizzlies. The Lakers came out strong, racing to a 4-0 lead by the end of the first period. Senior Mackenzie Hull set the tone, scoring just 28 seconds in, followed by goals from sophomore Helen Van Dam, first-year Katie Demers, and senior Rachel Corbett. Oswego continued to control the game in the second period, extending their lead to 5-1. A final goal by Tessa Mucha in the third secured a decisive 6-1 victory for the Lakers. Looks like we got a good weekend of hockey from both sides.
Well, I mean, a combined 11-2 victory between both squads is really good. You can't really ask for much more, Lucas. And, yeah, I mean, the women's team looks good. They came in last year and they lost to Cortland in the first round of the playoffs, and now they're looking to really start up that campaign again. It was a long time since they made the SUNY playoffs. So coming in and really having to get a decisive victory over the 19U Rome Grizzlies, and they just needed that win, Lucas.
No, 100% I agree, and I really like that it was a lot of diversity on who was scoring for the women. You saw freshman, sophomore, and then you had a senior, Rachel Corbett, obviously, who's a main leader for that team. But I really like that the puck was being shared around by everyone. It's not just you have 1 or 2 people going in. And I think that for them, obviously, not the biggest competition in the world, the Rome Grizzlies. I think they're a U19 team, but still, it's competition nonetheless, and I really think that for them, that's what they need to start momentum strong. Obviously, starting with a win is exactly what you want. And for them, I think going forward, it's going to be a lot tougher competition. So they need to be prepared for that because obviously this was not their toughest match.
No, absolutely not. And I will say that they had 2 players in the Rome Grizzlies who were actually committed to play for SUNY Oswego in the upcoming season. And for them, I mean, you even look at that as a game like, wow, we get to play a collegiate team. We came in, we lost 6-1, but yeah, you played a collegiate team. You scored a goal, and then you move forward from that. You got a lot to learn as a 19U team, and I think they can take what they did this weekend and really move forward. While Oswego knows they can win 16-1 against a 19U team, they'll be set for the season, Lucas.
Did you hear that the oldest player on Oswego was 23 and the youngest on Rome was 16?
Yep.
The goalie. Absolutely insane.
Well, we got to look ahead here, Lucas. Show me what's going on for the men's hockey team this week.
Well, the Oswego men's hockey team will face Nazareth in their next exhibition game on Saturday, October 26th at the Deborah F. Stanley Arena, Following that, the regular season kicks off with a familiar matchup against Hobart on Friday, November 1st, a team Oswego has almost made a tradition of opening against. The Lakers will then quickly turn around to face Elmira the next day. This season, the team is led by Captain Matt McQuaid, alongside key players Connor Gatto, like I already mentioned, Daniel Calabufo, as they look to make an impact early in the season.
Yeah, and like we mentioned before, it's a rookie team. It's a lot of young faces. Only 2 transfers coming in, losing
17
core.
freshmen.
17 freshmen.
Ed Gosick, how did you do that? That's crazy.
A heck of a recruiter.
Absolutely. I mean, you can't be any better than that. 17 freshmen. That's awesome.
No, and that's good for them. And now you got to look. I mean, you got, I think it was Valentino or whatever his last name was. That kid scored first this weekend. He got the last goal. So a freshman did end up scoring in that game. So looking forward, obviously you look for more pressure from the freshmen. And as well as Calabufo and those older guys really sticking up for the team, being that leader within the locker room, but also being a leader on the ice, Lucas.
Yeah, no, and then in goal, we saw not even, we didn't see Milberg. He was out with an injury. We saw Zalizi, who played really well, only gave up 1 goal. And it was a good goal, but still played fantastic the whole game. I really like how the future is looking for this Lakers team, despite the fact that they're so young. I think that they're developing chemistry early, and I think they're going to be a problem in SUNY like they always are.
Chemistry is the name of the game, Lucas. But taking a switch now over to the women's hockey team, the Oswego women's hockey team will take on the London Devilettes in their next exhibition game on Saturday, October 26th at the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena. Following that, the regular season begins with a back-to-back matchup against William Smith, with games on Friday, November 1st, and immediately the next day. The Lakers will be looking to build momentum as they start their competitive campaign against a couple of very good teams, Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the same on both sides. You got tough matchups coming up. William Smith is a great squad that they're going to be going up against. And I really am looking forward to how this women's team also develops, because obviously every year it's a new team. You got new players, and I think that for them, developing chemistry is always what you want to do first. You got to find the right people to connect with, and once you start building those lines, you build that first line, you build that second line, and once you start solidifying all that, you really start to make progress as a team, and that's when you start really competing and laying down those exact plans that you want to do for every single game. And I think for them, figuring that out early is absolutely crucial.
Right. A lot of people say, like, oh, these exhibition games, I heard a couple times, even on air, that they don't matter. And
that's not true.
That's a whole lot of bull honky.
Yeah, that is
personally,
complete,
I think those games absolutely matter.
100% they do.
If you come into an exhibition match and you can't win in an exhibition, you're not going to win when you come to the conference play. And that's coming up really quick, as we just mentioned. So getting in these exhibition games, getting some victories, and moving forward, having sound victories are very crucial for both of these teams, Lucas. And I think between the men's team and the women's team, they both did really good in their first exhibition. It's just time to see how they do moving forward and continue rolling in and hopefully starting off good campaigns. Oswego for the men's team, trying to really get back to that championship game, while the women's team is trying to get back to the playoffs and hopefully beat Cortland. But
that's the goal.
That will do it for the Wheelhouse Wire, the very first of season 22. But when we come back, stick around for the weekend recap for the fall sports that are going on at the same time right here on the shores of Lake Ontario. You're watching Laker Connections on WTOP-10.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West 1st Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey.
There's improv.
So much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing.
Welcome back into Laker Connections on WTOP-10. I'm Ken Gerard, coincided by the wonderful Lucas McGarry. And with the wheelhouse wire being done, a lot of words today, Lucas. I'm tired already.
Very wordy.
But comes up the weekend recap. So
Absolutely.
Lucas, take it away. Tell us what the weekend recap is.
This past weekend was very successful for the Lakers, whether it was on the field, on the hardwood, or in the pool. Oswego got it done. Kenny, what do you got for me?
Well, I think we're going to start with the Oswego State women's volleyball team. And they had a rough start in SUNY play, losing their first 2 conference matchups. However, they turned things around 2 weeks ago by picking up their first conference win against SUNY Canton. Now, this past weekend, they continued their momentum with a hard-fought 3-2 victory over the Potsdam Bears on Friday. The following day, they dominated the Plattsburgh Cardinals, sweeping them 3-0 in straight sets.
Can't get any better than that. And I love the fact that they're gaining momentum late into the season. I think that it was crucial for them to get those losses early on, get them out of the way, because they're very important matches up in the SUNY Conference. You want to get every one that you can get. Unfortunately, not every single one is going to go your way. So you want to get those losses out now, and now they're starting to pick up wins. And the entire rest of their season, besides their last game, is all SUNY play. So I really think for them, women's volleyball really needs to step up their game, and they have been. 81 points, 67 kills, 9 aces in that first game. Absolute dominance. And then 43 points, 26 kills, 15 aces against Plattsburgh in a sweep. That is pure dominance, and I think that they are in the final stretch right now, and they are looking phenomenal.
Absolutely, Lucas, and late season definitely matters, and we saw that with women's volleyball this past weekend. But continue to yap. Tell me about field hockey.
SUNY Oswego field hockey team hosted the SUNY Morrisville Mustangs on Friday afternoon at Laker Turf Stadium for another SUNY matchup, securing their first conference home win of the season with a decisive 3-0 victory. Kate McNally was the standout player, contributing significantly to the Lakers offense with a goal and an assist. On the defensive end, goalie Sam Krauthine had an exceptional performance, recording a shutout with 9 saves and earned her title of SUNY Defensive Player of the Week. Congratulations, Sam.
Well, you can't ask for more. SUNY Defensive Player of the Week. Late season, trying to make a playoff push.
They're right there. They just need to win. They basically need to win out.
Yeah.
And it's a tough schedule. They have Houghton coming up. They have Oneonta. Then they have Ithaca after that. Not conference games, but they're still regular season games, and every single game counts. And as you come closer to the playoffs, they're less than a month out. I really want them to start stepping up their game because it hasn't been the strongest season. They're only 5-9, so they're not at the top of their game, but I really think as this season goes on, they can start to step up their game, and it starts with the Mustangs, or it starts with a win like that against the Mustangs.
Absolutely. I mean, you come in, you win 3-0, you look dominant, and that's exactly what you need to do. So, I mean, just moving forward, again, you're trying to get into these playoff pushes. You got to win these games, and in tough schedule, it's going to be tough. I mean, the playoffs are tough. It's not easy. So how are you going to come in?
SUNY is a tough conference.
It's tough in every facet of the game.
100%.
Really. It is, Lucas. But that's going to do it for the weekend recap. But stick around because we got some more sports coming up this weekend between hockey we just talked about and some more fall sports. Stick around for the week ahead. You're watching Laker Connections on WTOP-10.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Candlelight Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back into Season 22, Episode 2 of Laker Connections. I'm Kenny Gerard, coincided by the wonderful Lucas McGarry. And Lucas, I think we've done enough talking about the past. And we have discussed the past. And now it's time to look ahead to the week ahead. Now, Lucas, you're going to kick things off. What do the Laker faithful have to look forward to this week?
Well, the Oswego men's soccer team, currently 7-3-4 overall, 2-3-2 in conference play, is fighting for a playoff spot as they approach the final stretch of the season. However, they face a tough schedule ahead. This Wednesday, they travel to take on Buffalo State, the top-ranked team in the conference. Just 3 days later, Oswego returns home to face third-ranked SUNY New Paltz in their season finale. These matches will be crucial as the Lakers look to secure their last place in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think you said it best. It's a tough schedule coming up. It really is.
Top ranked and then third ranked. That's a rough way to finish the season, man.
It's a tall glass, but I mean, like I said, literally before the break here, I mean, you gotta drink the tall glass. I mean, you gotta win these hard games in the regular season and then contend to the postseason. Because who do you think you're gonna meet when you get to the playoffs? That same
teams.
1 and 3 seed. So if you come in and you win a game against the 1 and 3 seed in the regular season, really sets you up for success in the playoffs.
I was going to say, picking up a win against one of these top teams in the regular season just absolutely blows the momentum out of the water for you, because you take down a top team like that, all of a sudden, you're the best. Like, let's say they take down Buffalo State. Now it doesn't even matter about records. They're now the top team in the conference because they just took down the top. So if they can pull out a win there and then carry that momentum in the playoffs, I think they're golden.
Absolutely. I mean, half the game is momentum. I mean, you come in, you got to be energetic, you got to be ready, you got to be good to rock and roll. And I think with no momentum, you come in, if you lose to those two teams, even if you somehow still sneak into the playoffs, I mean, how good do you really feel knowing, well, I just played Buffalo State and they beat us 8-2, and now we're going to go play them again in the playoffs? I mean, you're not going to feel good. So you got to go in and at least beat one of the two to even get into the playoffs. But outside of just making the playoffs, you got to have momentum when you're going in.
Yeah, I mean, and I think the only thing that I've really noticed with the men's soccer team is that they have a lack of scoring, and I really think they need to pick that up. However, it is late in the season, and you can always make changes, and I really think that their coach is going to make the right changes and carry them to victory.
Without a doubt, Lucas. And switching to the women's soccer now, the Lakers find themselves in a similar situation to the men's team. The Oswego women's soccer team, with an 8-5-1 overall record and 4-2-1 in conference play, is also battling for a playoff spot as they head into the final week of their season. Now, their path won't be easy, starting this Wednesday when they host third-ranked Buffalo State at Laker Turf. Just 3 days later, Oswego will travel to the South Turf Field to take on top-ranked SUNY New Paltz in their season finale. Now, these two games are crucial for the Lakers to secure their spot in the playoffs and potentially even a home game.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like I just heard the same thing you read.
It almost is, just swapped a little bit. You got first and third ranked teams, but it's still the same. And it's just, I got to repeat myself. You got to get a win here. It's so crucial. And the women's team has a little bit better of a record than the men's, so they have even more momentum. And I think with them, they've been competitive all year long with every single team they face. So I think for them, getting out early, because they struggle really, they struggle a little bit coming out early and scoring. So I think if they can get on top of New Paltz and Buffalo State and score early, they can capitalize on a lot of different momentum.
I mean, yeah, you got to stay ahead, score first. I mean, it's a momentum shifter for them. They got to get ahead, they got to score first. I mean, they really have to, roll ahead, get ahead, and stay ahead. And that's been their problem a lot this year, was when they go down, they kind of falter. And when you go down, it's not like they give up, but in a way, it takes the wind out of their sails. And getting that early lead, taking the advantage early on against two tough teams, I mean, it can really do good for them, Lucas. And again, two tough teams. Talk about the playoffs. You can't take the train, get off the track. So
yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree with you more. It's going to be tough, but I can't wait to watch them. However, we're going to move from soccer now to the hardwood. The Oswego men's basketball team has released its schedule for the upcoming season as they look to bounce back after falling short in both the SUNYAC and NCAA tournaments last year. Despite losing key players Jeremiah Sparks and Jamal Akile, the Lakers remain determined, with seniors Aki Anderson and Kenny Lazo set to lead the charge. The team will tip off their season on November 8th, 2024 at 3 p.m. against Muhlenberg College in Rochester, New York as part of the Rochester tournament. Lakers are eager to make another deep postseason run.
Yeah, this has been a determined team and a really good team on the shores of Lake Ontario recently. Now everybody says we're a hockey school, but man, that basketball team has been
squad looks good every year.
Now I've been here this is my 3rd year now here, and I will say every year that I've been here, they've gone to the tournament. They won the SUNY the first year I was here. They fell against New Paltz late last year. So I think, you lose Jeremiah Sparks and Achille, but you still have Lazo, and you have a couple of their key players. But again, it's similar to hockey where in the way that they have a lot of freshmen and a lot of newcomers, but a little insider information. From the practices that I've been able to see, a couple of those guys look really, really good. And then that's great and all. But again, it comes down to chemistry. Can they work as a team? Can they operate as a unit? Because basketball especially, it's a team sport.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely a team sport. You have to be on the same page. So the question that is asked to me, I feel like, is are they going to operate as a team, or are the young Bucks really going to try and shine on their own, and is that where they're going to mess up this year?
I am really excited to see the twin tower combo of Tucker Rosbrook and Elijah Hartenson this year. Two massive big men for Oswego. And we really haven't seen too many big men for the Lakers this year, or in the past. So I think this year it's going to be a difference of how they play. And I'm really curious to see how it turns out for them.
Absolutely. You want to see the big men rumble, bumble, and stumble,
Absolutely.
as I said. Whole heck of a lot on the
you said a lot in that hockey game.
But that's going to do it for the week ahead. But when we come back, it's time for everybody's segment. It's time for the Lakers Showdown. Stick around. You're watching Laker Connections on WTOP-10.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Welcome back into Season 22, Episode 2 of Laker Connections. I'm Kenny Gerard. That's Lucas McGarry, and that's our friend Mike Neckers down there.
Right here.
Who's going to be our wonderful moderator for the Lakers Showdown. Mike looks a little nervous, but look at Mike.
What the heck, guys? I'm back here. That's Juno. That's
Oh.
Juno.
Oh, hey, Mike.
Oh.
Sorry. Well,
Do you want me to just get things started for us?
That's disappointing.
oh my God,
but-
Juno even got a graphic. That's so cute.
As you guys can see, I'm wearing the black tie today. It was unfortunately the New York Mets funeral this weekend, but this question only seems fitting because the New York Yankees are still going, looking for their 28th World Series. So my first question for you, who is the greatest New York Yankee of all time?
Oh, that's an easy answer right there. Mariano Rivera. Can't say any other answer. Kenny, I know you have other answers. Mariano Rivera is the greatest closer of all time. He's the greatest Yankee of all time. World Series MVP. 7 total earned runs in the playoffs in 141 innings. I really can't make more of an argument than that. He is, without a doubt, the greatest closer of all time. And anyone who says any differently, it's not even an opinion, it's just flat out wrong. Like, he is the greatest closer of all time. And he took the Yankees, or helped the Yankees win multiple World Series. I think 5 is the total he won. So I think for him, absolutely, it's him.
So you did say greatest closer. The question was greatest player. And I will say that how do you not say Babe Ruth? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's good
Now,
too.
there's a
That's
big
good too.
argument that people say who don't like the Yankees, and it's that, well, this World Series, they don't count. They were playing back in the Stone Age. Well, Babe Ruth got us most of those 27 rings. I'm just going to throw it out there. So I'm going to say the house that Ruth built, one of the greatest stadiums in the world, it's got to be Babe Ruth. I mean, it feels like a cop-out answer, but it's the right answer. So,
It's still
and I'm
a
not going to
solid
argue.
answer.
Mariano
It's
Rivera
still a solid
is the
answer.
greatest closer ever.
I'm
But
okay.
Babe Ruth
I'm
is the
okay with
greatest
losing
Yankee
this.
And Kenny, it is the right answer, but Lucas, I applaud you for Mariano Rivera. That is a
Great answer.
amazing poll, a great answer. And with how amazing and exciting baseball can be, it's
Wait,
a
so
shot.
who wins?
Oh, Babe Ruth.
You know,
Oh, yeah,
Did I not say that? Did I not say that?
Oh, okay.
That's I'll accept that loss.
Well, with how amazing and exciting baseball can be, it's a shocker to me that it's not a part of the Summer Olympics. Wasn't in Paris last year. So, if you had to remove one sport from the Summer Olympics to replace
Easy,
with baseball,
easy.
what are you choosing?
Easy.
Well,
Lucas,
didn't go.
Breakdancing.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a good answer.
removing that immediately. It was a one-time thing, and I never want to see that in the Olympics again. That one Australian chick with the bunny hop, I don't even know her name. That was the funniest thing I have ever seen in my entire life, and I cannot believe she actually qualified for the Olympics with that. But breakdancing, please get that out. All the other sports are like relatively cool. Breakdancing is just like. And I'd love to have it replaced with baseball, no doubt.
I mean, that's probably the right answer. But I guess I got to pick something else. Man, I don't even know. Cycling. I don't care to watch people ride bikes.
Yeah,
I mean that's pretty boring.
It's a good answer too.
I don't really care to watch people ride bikes. I mean, if I wanted to watch people ride bikes, I'd go out on Sunday at 6 in the morning and look down the street. So I'm all set on watching more people ride bikes in tight tights. I don't know. I really don't enjoy cycling all that much. The only thing with that is, isn't it part of like the whole like triathlon thing? Or
It is, yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
the
the
only
swim
reason
bike
I
run.
think I lose is because that is a cool event. But I'm gonna say cycling.
well, you would lose that one, Kenny. That one's going to go to Lucas. It'll be 1-1. We've got one more question for you. That's enough talking about sports for today. But if you weren't aware, I'm a pretty big foodie. So if you only eat one meal for the rest of your lives, what would it be? Who wants to start? Who wants to start? Who wants to start?
Go ahead.
No, give Kenny.
Me?
Give Kenny.
Kenny wants
All right, I got it. I heard Chris. I don't like you, Chris. So I will say.
What is Chris yapping about?
He said that I would know. Anyway, so now with the birthday tomorrow, I do want to say that I would pick birthday cake, but I don't want to lose. So I'm going to pick pizza. Now, why I say pizza, it's extremely diverse. You can put just about anything on a pizza. I mean, people put they put pineapple on pizza and call it a pizza. You're wrong. That's not a pizza.
No, it's good, Kenny.
Get
Gordon
out of
Ramsay
here.
said pineapple
But
doesn't
I
belong on
will-
pizza. Don't care.
Thank you. I will say that pizza is diverse. You can put just about anything on there. You can change the sauce. You can just put anything. Pizza, absolutely the right answer for me.
That's a great answer. I love pizza, but
doesn't?
I will tell you there is nothing better than a perfectly cooked steak. I will eat that every single day. I don't
You
care.
put steak on pizza.
Yeah, but like, do you really
saying, you
wanna?
could put- you
Steak?
could.
No, steak is just the perfect food. It's so good.
But for the
and
rest of
I
your
know
life, you can't eat nothing else, though.
that's okay. I'm okay with eating steak
Just
for the rest.
steak.
Just steak is fine.
But
It's
you could
so
put steak
delicious.
on a pizza. It's a trump card. I mean, it's the. I don't
But who wants to put steak on pizza? So it's
know.
not a trump
Well, if
card.
it's all you can eat for the rest of your life and you like steak so much, then why don't you say it's steak?
I'll tell you what, gentlemen. Kenny, you had me, and then you said pineapple.
Ah,
doesn't
come
belong
on!
pizza.
Yes!
You're
Because
breaking my heart.
If you have ever tried pineapple on pizza, you will know that it is delicious. You have to try it. So this one's going to go to Lucas McGarry.
You are
and
fired.
Juno, you are the winners.
Juno, I think, would have picked the right answer. I think, Mike, you're out of your mind. I think you just don't like me. You could have put birthday cake on a pizza.
Yeah?
You could. You could do anything.
We'll celebrate your birthday.
Birthday
but you
cake
did
on a
still lose,
pizza?
Kenny.
What are you even saying?
Whatever. I'm done with you two tonight. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to Laker Connection Season 22, Episode number 2. We will see you guys in just about 2 weeks with some more Laker sports. Take the bump, Cam. Have a great night, everybody.